Wow. Just wow. I don't even know what to say. I didn't do fight replay on this one. Watched it live. Boy, did it deliver. The propaganda was a lot, but man, arguably the greatest pay-per-view of all time, or event. No more pay-per-views. Arguably the greatest UFC event of all time. Yo, what's up, John Dong? How you doing, man? So how were your fight picks? That card was so sick. I got the Gane pick right too. Great minds, huh? So check this out. Here were my picks on the card. Bro, I thought he was going to put up a better fight too. He looked like a jobber out there. Like he actually has some UFC experience. He looked like another guy that Dana hired from the regional scene just to get a W. So check this out. I thought every fight except for the main was going to be a decision. Boy, was I wrong. Has there ever been a pay-per-view where every single fight was a knockout or TKO? That's insane. Insane. No prelims, all bangers, all fire. No WMMA, all fire. So I knew Ruffy was going to win. Picked Hokett, of course. Picked O'Malley. Picked Gane. Picked them all for decisions. Was totally wrong on that. I thought, I like everyone else. Ooh, was that the UFC Seattle where, wait, wasn't that the one where Cejudo had to stop by eye poke? Yeah, I thought Topuria was going to get a second round knockout. Oh, Piper versus Izzy, of course. Of course.
So hard it seems like he's never got time because he writes every note and he writes every line, and I've seen him at work when that light goes on in his mind. It's like a design is written in his head every time before he even touches the key or speaks in a rhyme. And those motherfuckers he runs with the kids that he signed, ridiculous, without even trying. How do they do this? It's 10% love, 20% skill, 15% concentrated.
Wow. So this is the new stage they added right after the card, or during the card. Holy shit. New music and everything. This is over the top. Yo, what's up, Brain? Look how good this looks. They did a way better job on this one than they did the Sphere. This is amazing. Yeah, I think Aljo versus Lopez is a good idea. And I kind of don't know how well that goes for Aljo. Aljo's the better fighter. Ooh, but Aljo's up a weight class too. So that's a really interesting matchup. Yeah, man, it was, and this is the real title fight, by the way. John Jones defending his title against Tom Aspinall. It's interesting. I love Interstellar with all my heart. I do think it's overrated, but I think it's amazing at the same time. I think part of what hurts it in the overrated category is when they say stuff like they had this astrophysicist or theoretical physicist consultant that hangs out with Neil deGrasse Tyson work on the movie and help perfect the physics. Because there's a lot of goofy movie bullshit in there. So when you consider that, it's like, come on. Bro. So I thought Cyril Gane was going to win a decision. Holy shit. How did Cyril Gane really knock out Ngannou in what felt like the first round? It was the second round, right? But it felt like the first. Dude, he made Alex Pereira look like a child in there. And all Pereira had to do was stay at 205, fight Olberg, make more money with those title shots, with those defenses. All right, Rain, do your thing, bro. Yeah, all they had to do was stay at 205 and just make money from title defenses. But he flew too close to the sun. Cyril Gane, man, is just so big, so athletic. Like Cyril Gane, I'm not sure how good of an athlete he is relative to, what is it, the big three American professional sports leagues. But that man moved like a NBA player in there. It was incredible. Yeah. It is interesting how there's that we all know about MMA math, but there's also this weird MMA karma. Like Chris Weidman broke Anderson Silva's shin on that famous leg check. And then Chris Weidman's leg famously got broken on a leg check when he fought, who was it, Uriah Hall? It's so wild, man. Alex Pereira got a standing KO against Israel Adesanya and then moves up 2 weight classes. So it took a while for the karma to set in. Moves up 2 weight classes and then loses via standing KO against Cyril Gane. You know what's kind of cool? It's frustrating when you see the UFC push a fighter, like how they pushed Sean O'Malley, how they pushed Conor McGregor, how they push Bo Nickel, Cyril Gane. It's frustrating to watch because I want it to be a real meritocracy. But it was also kind of cool to see Cyril Gane finally prove why they keep pushing him. What do you mean change topics? We talk about UFC on the UFC stream, bruh. It was tough, too, because I like Alex Pereira, so it's tough to see him lose. I like Alex Pereira way more than Cyril Gane. But it was great for the sport. We can finally stop talking about this 3-division champ bullshit. Ilia Topuria lost. I love Topuria. I wanted to see him beat Justin Gaethje. But now that he lost, he's not going up to 170. Even though he's allegedly 5'7". Yo, what's up, user? How you doing, man? Like, bro. Here's what's crazy, too. Does Justin Gaethje have some kind of, like, aura kryptonite? This year, I do think we're going to just see upset after upset. Donor slamming out Max? What do you mean? Yeah, I saw that. People were talking a lot about those elbows to the back of the head when Cyril Gane was trying to Phoenix Alex Pereira. I'm going to give the ref the benefit of the doubt and assume that it was a heat of the moment, wrong angle. Like maybe the angle was off like 4 degrees so he couldn't quite see it and it was dubious. It does hurt the Cyril Gane narrative, though, because the man just... Cyril Gane cannot help himself by either doing this or the elbows to the back of the head or some kind of hit to the back of the head or cup shot. There's always something that makes the fans hate him. Conor versus Max Holloway 2. I think Max Holloway easily washes Conor. Easily. Even if it goes to decision, Max Holloway is playing with him the whole time. It's not even about talent. It's just, man, McGregor is not just old, but he's out of shape. He's too rich. This fight doesn't give him anything. This fight gives him that feeling that he once had because he used to be the man. Bro. Hamzat losing to Strickland was crazy. Ilia losing. What was crazier? Which was more of an upset? Hamzat losing to Strickland or Ilia losing to Justin? Which was the bigger upset? Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, also click that like button, everyone. Appreciate you. Yeah, Hamzat's apparent fight IQ was never as high. Wow, did you see that fireman's carry from John Jones? Is that a new animation? That was beautiful. Oh, those elbows. I think Justin Gaethje might have some special pheromones that just disrupt aura. Think about how low IQ Patty was when Patty the Batty fought Justin Gaethje. He started throwing hop kicks with this much distance like it's me playing online. He was making all these mistakes. He had zero head movement. He ate every shot. Patty the Batty ate like 1,500 uppercuts in the clinch from Gaethje. All of a sudden, Ilia Topuria in the next fight loses his fight IQ. He's constantly eating uppercuts from Gaethje in the clinch. Non-stop. It was insane to watch. He was using a lot of great looking head movement, but the head movement didn't work out because Gaethje would go into the collar tie attempt. Ilia Topuria would try to duck under with head movement and eat a Gaethje uppercut. It was incredible to watch. His same weirdo, Gaethje's same goofy style playbook against Paddy worked perfectly on Topuria. Should have known? I don't know, man. Armand claims he bet $1 million on Justin Gaethje to beat Paddy or to beat Topuria. I don't know if that's true or if that's just a meme. But I think he's the only one on earth, including Justin's family and Justin, that thought he was going to beat Paddy. That's an interesting perspective because Topuria looks like this genius level boxer, but he is essentially a BJJ guy who tried to follow the Conor meta by creating these incredible moments and highlight KOs. And like Conor, after getting 2 belts, it was eventually his downfall. Ilia Topuria, 1 defense only at 145, goes up to 155, gets an interim belt because he didn't beat Islam Makhachev, and then doesn't get a defense of, I won't call it an interim belt, but I'll call it a non-lineal belt. Topuria's aura gave the 155 belt more legitimacy, kind of like John Jones' aura gave the heavyweight belt more legitimacy. That's true. Paddy fights like he's a Muay Thai fighter, and he needs to take his ass to the ground and cuddle. No, Topuria is the most exciting fighter in years. He's fantastic. With that said, here's the easy way to explain it. My prediction was for Ilia Topuria to win by knockout in round 2. He made the most low IQ mistake ever. Remember when Topuria had Gaethje against the fence? He's hitting him with those beautiful liver shots to the body. Those beautiful hooks. He knocks down Gaethje. He doesn't let him back up. He goes for what, his first submission attempt in like 5 fights? If he let him up, Gaethje could have been wobbly, which signals to the ref that he's almost done, and then that would have made it easier for Topuria to get a standing KO. The standing KOs are relatively uncommon, but you have to signal to the ref, both parties with their body language, that the standing KO is just. Alex Pereira's standing KO loss, some people might think it's controversial, but the way he was wobbling around and the danger posed with Cyril Gane's heavy punches and accuracy made that decision valid. Topuria's heavy punches and accuracy could have made a standing KO work against Gaethje, but instead of letting him up, he kept him on the ground. And that moment in round 2 is when he lost the entire fight. It was heartbreaking to watch. I was yelling at my TV like I wasn't just some couch potato watching another man be great. It was wild, man. He went out on his shit, that's all that matters, on his shield. I'm not saying he's less of a man, this is sports. When I say Ilia Topuria had low fight IQ in that fight, that doesn't mean he still won't destroy 99% of the planet in empty hand. That just means in that moment, he wasn't making the best decisions relative to how he usually fights. Sean Strickland with another walk-off KO to add to his highlight reel. That was kind of wild. I just can't. I can't believe how good Freedom 250 was, though. How big of a spectacle it was. How much AI the UFC used. It was heartbreaking to watch Topuria lose. And you know what? This fight card taught us a lot about this fight card, man. Wow. Tom Aspinall. That's crazy. Yeah, someone yelled at you after you said it was a good card? Dude, I thought the card was good. I didn't think it would be this good. Like, UFC 300, obviously, is the greatest card ever. But this card, if someone wanted to tell me that this card was better than UFC 300, I would disagree, but I wouldn't be mad at him. It was an excellent card. I do agree with that. I actually really agree with that. So here's the problem. Justin Gaethje was good for the card because he was American, and he got America a win. I was watching with my friend, and I was laughing because my friend jokingly said, every American's going to win. Watch. This is the White House. They're going to put that shit on it. And I was like, no way, man. He thought the UFC, the president, the entire might of the United States government was going to get the refs to give every fight to the American fighters. And every American fighter lost against a foreign opponent until the main event. And he was the underdog. That was like the most American lore ever. That was like some Revolutionary War shit. Like some Boston Tea Party shit. What do you mean? Didn't every American who had a foreign opponent? Oh, no. O'Malley. Okay, my bad. O'Malley won. Josh Hawkett fought an American. So did Bo Nickel. Wait a minute. You know black people are Americans, right? Yeah, he fought Derek Lewis, the American. Yeah, Bo Nickel won against an American, but I was wrong. Sean O'Malley did beat a Canadian. Oh, you see the way he's ducking into... He's really simming right now. He's ducking into those uppercuts. You know what's crazy? Watching Justin Gaethje win made me better at playing Justin Gaethje. Oh, shit. Oh, Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Garcia lost. And he's American. Oh, US versus Europe? Yeah, wasn't the only European on the card Cyril Gane? That's what was tough, man. So except for the American, that's what I was going to say. If we were going to watch Topuria lose, it should have been against Arman. Oh, yeah, you're right. Of course. Because at least if Topuria lost against Arman, it would have made Arman a star. But instead, it made Justin Gaethje. It gave Justin Gaethje more riz, and Gaethje's close to retirement anyway. So it was like a fun send-off for an old guy. Oh, and yo, I'm about to talk that shit. Are y'all ready? So check this out. Remember when I was criticizing fans for glazing Topuria, but shitting on John Jones? So many fans, especially on Reddit, love to say John Jones only beat old guys, right? Well, Topuria, his resume is built on old guys, but then he lost to the old guy too. For sure. Bro, it hurt too. It's tough to watch. Exactly. And he fought an old Charles Oliveira. Topuria beat Max, but Topuria didn't end Max's win streak. 100%. Alex Pereira is great. He's a fan favorite. We all love him. But for me, Alex Pereira is not even on Mount Rushmore. Honestly, I don't even need that. I can put Ronda Rousey on Mount Rushmore as an honorable mention. Because she was so good at that one thing. Actually, you know what? I don't know if that holds up. How good were the strikers that Ronda Rousey was beating until she fought Holly Holm? Because there might be an argument to say that Rousey got favorable matchups. I mean, we know the division was just shallow as a puddle. Oh, shit. Oh, Dan Hooker? For sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Crumple that poor man up. Yeah. That's the hardest part about being a longtime gamer. They keep making these interesting changes and graphical changes. I don't even know how much better these graphics are compared to UFC 5. It looks better, but it could be a matter of filters and lighting. You know what's sad? EA Sports has this camera system that they built for FIFA. They put cameras all around a soccer stadium, and they can record teams full of soccer players playing, and they can mocap all their moves. FIFA is obviously a way, way, way bigger. Yeah, baby. I like how people are still picking Alex Pereira, and this is why they shouldn't have gave him 5 stars in this weight class.
You ready to fight? Ready.
He's now 0-1 at heavyweight. We got to drop it down to 4.5 stars. At least. Woo! I just got to wait for his animation frames to start and then just hit him with a counter. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, but EA had this technology for a few years. I thought they were going to use it for EA Sports. I thought they were going to use it for UFC 5. This is the game that I thought UFC 5 was going to be. Oh my God. How is that not an uppercut? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Jeez. Alex Pereira knows reaching punches, man. Shit. Just outside the range. Bro, I could not believe how slow Alex Pereira was at heavyweight. And he didn't even look that big. Oh, shit. I imagine Cyril Gane will be terrible at heavyweight boxing. Oh. It's hard to tell, though, because Rico really fucked that question up, didn't he? Because a lot of people are saying Rico Van Hoven or Verhoeven beat Usyk, right? You watched that fight, right? Because you love Usyk. Imagine getting Johnny Walker to recreate his goofy KO. Oh, man. See, that's the tricky thing about recording animations. Think of Mortal Kombat 1. That game came out in, like, what, 1992, 93? They had a bunch of people dress up in goofy karate spandex and record all those attacks. That was mocap in the early 90s. And then everyone copied Mortal Kombat, and there was like 50 other poorly digitized games.
Ready. Ready. Good.
So mocap's been around forever. We should have had a better version of it by now. Tekken was mocapping fighters in the 90s. Shit. Damn it. So EA had an update this morning, and it looks like the chat wheel's already broken again in the game. Wait, what? Usyk finished him? Am I crazy? I thought Usyk versus Rico went to decision. Oh, was there...
Ladies and gentlemen,
wait, what?
Cyril Gane has called us off to this contest at 29 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the...
Which round did he get the finish? Was there something about Rico almost having a KO and Usyk was allowed too much recovery time? I'm totally mixed up on this one.
Used to ride hand-me-downs, Malcolm in the middle. But since my nuts dropped, boy, I been had the shit on. Back when I was broke, still stacking on the demo.
Okay, in the 11th round. Okay, let's go find Dan Hooker. Hey, click that like button, gents. The one and only Alex Pereira. Poor guy.
Steps on the back of the box of the squad, like that. Wait, I'm just way too hard to trace past like things in the next day. Wait, move that internet side the gym, they're trying to get ripped. I'm holding them sticks of extension clips, I'm leaving them stiff and the grand get lit. Like candles, wax them off with that bing from various angles. Box, rectangle, dash from the grand, all balls the mangle. Brim, grab the cup, pass the gin. Pop the line, chopped it up. Pop the cap, poured it in. Just stepped out, I had to step in. One of the young boys took a hook to the chin. The bouncer came out and he got weighed in. I put the foot down and the clutch and spin. Burn that rubber like I'm Michelin. 5-star thing that I dish to them.
Man, I'm really fucking with UK rap right now. It is a treat.
Took a shot, but he missed. Then made love to the ground and kissed the girl. One thing's for sure and two things for certain. Money gets made and the packs I'm serving him. Mess with a cake and I bet I'm burging. Kicked him, missed him, ran up in his ass and gripped him. Misses, cried goodbye and kissed him. Stuffed him in the boot of the jag and then she watched us strike up in the distance.
Come on, babe, what are we doing? Bro, can we please just cut Michael Chandler from the roster already? Chandler just looked like he didn't belong there. He looked like a Bellator fighter in there. And I know he's the guy. He's the incredible looking jobber that just loses now, but bro. Of course there's controversies. The problem with the Rico Verhoeven conversation. Is it Verhoeven or Van Hoven? Those Northern European names get me. Those Dutchmen. The problem with the Rico conversation is that he's a kickboxer, so he was a guest. And how many boxing matches did Rico have? Did they just bring him in to fight the champ? Kind of like a vanity thing like they do with MMA fighters? Yeah, we can just call him Rico Suave for short. Jake Paul versus Cyril Gane in a boxing match? Jeez. That size difference, man. It has to go Cyril Gane, right? Especially after Jake Paul got his jaw broken. Because I imagine I heard boxers, when you get a catastrophic injury like that, yeah, it's hard to recover from. And even if he did step back into the ring, it would make him gun shy. Yeah, Ruffy was doing spinning back heel kicks. Chandler really just looked embarrassing. Yeah. Ooh. How was that not? Oh my gosh. That was so frustrating. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. You know what's interesting? So the other problem for Topuria wasn't just that Gaethje had a great strategy and was extremely durable. The other problem was that size. What's Justin Gaethje, like 5'11"? And Topuria is allegedly 5'7", probably more like 5'6". So when he went up a weight class, he's fighting that big guy. So I'm thinking Ian Gary versus, I think you're right, versus Islam Makhachev could be the next upset. Yeah, especially if he learned from his Shavkat fight. Shit. That's what I needed. Yeah, the size of Ian Gary is really a problem. Oh! Come on, I know I'm ruining that body. I know I'm ruining that body. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh my God. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Woo. Yeah, this would be a great fight to watch. Yeah, Fight IQ is a really fun conversation for this sport because there's so many people who are just tough men. Like, I think Dan Hooker is a tough man. But I don't think he has any fight IQ.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by...
Yeah, especially right now. Definitely Ruffy for the win. Yeah, the Islam Makhachev conversation is so tricky. Yeah, we can do that. So not only did Justin Gaethje or Islam Makhachev have trouble with JDM, he dominated JDM, but he couldn't finish JDM, but he also struggled and barely finished Dustin Poirier. But holy shit, that was a world beater, Dustin Poirier. It was an incredible performance. Yeah, the pound for pound conversation is definitely solved now that Topuria lost. Prates had JDM terrified for sure.
Ready. Good.
It's so cool to see the, what is it, the crawfish shell? Not just that, the fact that they didn't just make the blocking, the custom or the unique blocking cosmetic, they actually changed the way the game plays. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, Rain. But for example, Dustin Poirier's modified Philly, his crawfish guard, his crawfish shell, it plays different from the normal guard. Same with Anderson Silva's guard. Same with someone like Derek Lewis's guard. Oh. Speaking of fight IQ, I need to step it up. See, I'm trying to find these little beautiful interruptions. Because we kind of have a rhythm. And I can take a shot. Oh my God. Shit. I'm really taking a lot of shots to the body. Jeez. Jeez. It's really cool the way the fighters extend their hands too. They have like the efficient strikes and the reaching strikes. Yo, what's up, Velocity? How you doing, man? Best night of my life seeing Ilia lose. Not only did he quit, he went to the hospital to top it off. Bro, he didn't just get knocked out. It was so heartbreaking to see him. Ooh, shit. It was hard to watch him quit on the stool. And the shenanigans with the doctor was even weird. I wonder if there was some weirdness going on. Because the doctor stopped the fight. The doctor said, no, it's done. He did the eye test. Topuria even said he lost one eye in the second round. He lost his second eye in the third, or what was it, the fourth round? So when the doctor did the eye test, he couldn't see shit. And the doctor waved off the fight. But then the ref came in and was like, the president's here, we gotta... Bro. I'm a huge Topuria stan, and I almost said Topuria was overrated because he fought everybody after their prime. His resume, his aura, his mystique was built off of fighting fighters off of their prime and getting the belt. It's the same criticism people give John Jones. Ooh, shit. That's why I wish if Topuria was going to lose, he could have at least lost to Arman so we can get a new star out of Arman. Instead, he lost to another old guy. I don't say that for Arman. Arman's a what if. Nobody cares about Arman. They only cared about what he could possibly do to Topuria. He was a what if. Jeez. Holy shit. Well played, sir. Well played. That dude beat the shit out of me. Oh yeah, we were talking about physics earlier. That's what's tough, man. Back in the day, like back in the PlayStation 2 days, there was conversations about computational power, and teraflops came later and all that bullshit. And PS3 had the, what was it, the Cell engine, and PS2 had the Emotion engine. We used to talk about how we can make different kinds of games. Like when Half-Life 2 had the gravity gun. The gravity gun changed what video games could look like. So Ilia beating Arman. Or Arman beating Ilia. See, that's kind of tricky. I still don't know where I land on that one. Because Arman barely beat Charles Oliveira. But it's MMA math, and MMA math is bullshit. That's all we have to go on. So Arman has his wrestling. How often is Ilia getting taken down? Yeah, Arman does have his size too. The man is an Adonis. Such a shame. And I know it had to be an American. It kind of worked out. It was like kismet.
Ready? Let's go.
Oh! Wow. Flow boost for just unanswered leg kicks? Nice. I thought Manel Kopp was your man. Why you switch up on him now? Yeah, it's tough, man. You either say yes to every fight without prep and become a loser, and the UFC supposedly likes you, or you get that winning record. But the tricky thing is, since the UFC is virtually a monopoly, there's nowhere you can go to take that winning record. So it's not like you can leverage it against something else. If you go to the UFC, then to Bellator, then to ONE, you ain't shit. It kind of sucks. What is this guy doing? The good news is at least, Kopp versus Horiguchi will be fun. Jeez. Whoops. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm excited for the new Fable game. Because Fable, Dragon's Dogma, they try to do something different with their computational power. Like Dragon's Dogma tried to give us persistent NPCs in an RPG, something that matters. Like depending on how those quest lines go, could change your relationships. And Fable claims they're pushing that to the new level. The way graphics are now, if graphics didn't get better for the next 10 or 20 years in video games, it wouldn't be a big deal. But if every game company decided to take 5 years to make physics better, to make NPCs better, to make facial expressions better, animations, anything. And I get that it was hard to go to 4K, but like, do we have facial expressions in this game when people are getting punched? Remember watching Topuria grab his eye when he got hit so fucking hard from Gaethje? Imagine that in the game. You can see, I think that's why so many people felt bad for Topuria. It wasn't expected, but you could see how much pain he was in. It was hard to watch. So FYI, whenever Holloway, holy shit. Whenever Holloway points at the ground, part of his flow state, if you also taunt back, you get some of Holloway's flow state benefits. You're starting to not be a believer in Max after this. What do you mean? After this video game fight or after the upsets?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard.
You know what's going to be hard, man? I hope that, who else is on the Conor McGregor card? Because I feel like I'm going to be disappointed in that card. Like Conor McGregor is going to perform like Michael Chandler or Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis also looked like an absolute bum in there. And I know he's 41, but he had no cardio, no fight IQ, nothing. What? You quit because I picked Justin Gaethje? What the fuck? Max keeps getting dropped and hit. That's the old guy curse, isn't it? They're so wrapped up in the UFC meta that they have to put on the best sexy fights. They have to give the people what they want. Justin Gaethje's flow state is take less damage. That's awesome.
You ready to fight?
Everyone was complaining so hard about flow state. I promise you, flow state's a good thing. It gives us much more fighter uniqueness. You know what's nice? I'm not fighting a bunch of spammers today. People are picking their shots. They're looking for openings. We got some good Sims gameplay today. This is nice. I really like the crowd noise. That shit is hype. Gaethje's got that 98 kick power. Ooh, Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Okay, that's a good fight. Woo! It's tricky, man. Royval is so fucking tough and has that great reach. Why are people not using their flow state? Are they saving it? Because you know it builds up. Yeah, there's that turning back kick. Use that shit. I love that. Such a beautiful attack. Oh my God. I know you want to go to the body again. Oh! I didn't expect him to turn like that. Oh! There it is. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Bro. And depending on how well he wins, it could be his opportunity. Because Royval just made Joshua Van. And then Tyra further made Joshua Van. Joshua Van could be the next flyweight star, if there is such a thing. Yeah, Kavanaugh's good.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And where's Kavanaugh from? He's English, right? Or is he Canadian? Oh! Oh, shit! Bro, why did they start chanting Gaethje when I got knocked out? Those goofballs. Yeah, that's killer, man. Everybody wants this game on PC. And EA Sports is like, fuck no. Are there any EA Sports games on PC? Like, is Madden on PC? Or FIFA? Still calling it FIFA, even though we know it's not. Man, we keep getting this weight class, huh? Oh, faster health recovery, not less damage. Shit. Actually, let's do a little bit of this. Curved attacks, okay. Whoa. I didn't realize that. I assumed Madden and FIFA wasn't on there.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
I forgot who I was playing for a second. Okay. Let's fuck with that head movement. Yeah, football club. Shit. I wonder how the sales changed now that EA doesn't have the FIFA name. Gable Stevenson? Why does he get exposed? Because he's John Jones's boy? Ooh, Josh Hokett. People love talking about Josh Hokett. He's another guy that needs a resume update. You can see that they're building him, but I do not see enough to care about him so far. He's like a worse version of Sean Strickland to me. Come on. Damn it, bad timing. Shit. Whew. That axe kick is so goofy.
All right, take a seat, bud. You okay? Good. Breathe. Get some water. Not a big deal. We've been knocked down before. It's okay. You are fine.
So who's better looking, Arman or Topuria? Before. Topuria before yesterday's fight.
Let's go to work.
Ooh. What do you mean? Arman's on YouTube with all the streamers. What's lame about that? Holy shit. They need to update Topuria's tattoo also. So the man that's coming out of the tiger, that's being born out of that tiger, you know, he's supposed to have a gladiator helmet on. Because Topuria updated it. Bro, did you see Topuria's Instagram post too? His response to the fight? It makes it even more heartbreaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connors called a stop to this contest.
He basically posted a picture of himself looking like ground turkey and embracing Gaethje after the fight and said, "No excuses. I had one of my best camps ever. Gaethje was just a better man that night. But it's not over yet. I'm going to keep going. and come back stronger than ever. And we'll eventually get that rematch. Congratulations to Gaethje. We got to beat that drunk. Womp, 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 womp. Why does it keep being... Is everyone else just choosing this weight class? You're not going to change your shorts, you goofball? When you give it to me.
You good? Ready? Right, let's go.
I like the new ref talking about some... You good? Oh, Mark Goddard. Yeah, I like this. This guy keeps trying out his parry. Every time he tries out his parry, I can just whip those legs. Because the parry's a great feature. But the main advantage is when you're fighting against headhunters. Ooh. Torres versus who? You silly goose. What are you doing? Yeah. The funny thing, too, is people don't know what the flow states do yet, so they're way scarier. Woo! There we go. There we go. Shit. I wonder what the math on knee strikes is. Because Gaethje has like a 98 rating on kicks. Does that translate directly into knee strikes? Or is the math different there? Ooh, why'd you think I was going to go for that? There we go. Oh! Shit. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's so crazy you could pick weight classes. I have every weight class, male weight class selected. But everybody's fighting in 155 right now because it's so hype. Oh, this is my jam. They feed Edson Barbosa to everyone. Poor Edson. But I guess he's just happy to be there with his old ass. Okay, we get to fight someone else for once. Ooh. Oh, okay. My daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. Let my little brother roll him a Dutch. Actually, fuck it. Let's see what happens. It's a white boy summer. Let's go. Let's go.
Ready? Good. Come on, let's go.
No rematch for Hamzat. If he really was prepping to go up a weight class and the contract was signed, he should get a rematch. If he wasn't, no rematch in my opinion. That's another fight, or another fighter that's ruined by 2 divisions. Woo! Sean Strickland looks so fucking good. Look at him. It's not about having a beard with no mustache. It's about if the UFC signed a fight with him to go up a weight class and he was prepping, and then they changed their mind or asked him to do the company a favor, he should get a rematch. Or he should have been smart enough to say no. Actually, both. Both. That's how I'm going to play my Strickland all the time, just constantly flinching. This animation's so strange because it looks like noodle arms. It looks like Conor McGregor doing his noodle arms warm-up. Enough with that fucking counter. Get rid of it. Ah! MVP is such a fucking menace in this game. Especially because he's a point fighter in real life. All he does is dart in and out and attempt to get one punch. Maybe a 1-2. Maybe. We really need some tuning in this game desperately.
Good. Let's go.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ooh. Shit. I knew I should have picked Adesanya when I saw he was picking NBP. Shit, maybe I should have even picked Anderson Silva. Oh, he's burning up his stamina. Oh! Shit! It's just punishing. It's hard to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Michael Venom Payne!
Wait. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because they were really hating on Sean Strickland on that rematch for a split decision. That was crazy. MVP should not be ranked. What's his best win? Jared Cannonier? Actually, you know what? Where is he? Okay. Let's see what the great Vanderlei Silva looks like. excuse me, the once great Vanderlei Silva. And it's kind of interesting. The fighter's supposed to be in their prime. Holy shit. Look at Vanderlei's model. He looks amazing. He looks so strong. Jared Cannonier just black as ever. He blends into his shorts just like UFC 4. Like this is NBA Jam on Super Nintendo. Why is it so hard for them to figure out how to color this black guy? Oh my God. Of course MVP doesn't fight top 10 fighters. He's an old Bellator can crusher. The only thing I'm wondering is how much does he get paid to be an old Bellator can crusher whose reputation was built on incredible highlight finishes but can't get a KO to save his life in the UFC. So what does that mean? What do they pay him? For fuck's sake. Jeez. Stamina's not a thing anymore? Uh-oh. Oh, no. I guess I had that one coming, huh? Yes. Yes. Got one at the end. Oh my God. It looks like he's about to get an eyeball transplant. Did you see that video of Shavkat getting rehabbed? It looks so sad.
Ready? You good? Fight.
They didn't push Shavkat? I felt like they pushed him a ton. I mean, not like Sean O'Malley, obviously, but... Jeez! Come on! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, your stamina's cooked, baby. Yeah. 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 And it fixed those goofy ass little hook shots he had. Look, it looks like he stinks. So I wonder if we're getting a pride mode, because this is supposed to be the fighter's prime. Vanderlei's prime was absolutely not in the UFC. So we should have pride gloves on.
Gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 35 seconds.
Unless they're going to do an abracadabra and a DLC mode, it's going to be pride mode, which is what everyone's hoping, but that would be too great.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. Breathing. Give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding.
It's so crazy hearing this song for so many years, censored, and now I'm hearing it uncensored in a video game. Shit is wild. I remember the first time I heard the word fuck in a video game. I think it was like censored in Twisted Metal Black on PS2, and then True Crime Streets of LA. It was uncensored. Nuts. Why'd you have to leave, you bum? Is that a bad thing? Kevin Holland's kind of dope. Will they fix Ian Gary's model already? Like, it's so stupid. Look at Shavkat. This will be the first time I've seen anyone pick him in this game.
Ready. Good.
Wait, am I cut already? Oh, my lip's swollen. Oh, I thought this dude's name was Carlos Newton. It's Network Carlos. Oh. Oh. And that's the difference between spamming and interrupting strikes. No! Jeez. Ah! Yeah. 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 Oh my God. Holy shit. You know who's ducking? Shavkat is ducking that Ian Gary rematch.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Because Ian Gary lost the battle, but won the war. I'm joking. No one hates Shavkat. How can anyone not like him? Jeez. Uh-oh. No! Why'd I step back that far? Oh my God. That audible gasp was not very masculine. Oh no! Jeez, I was going to hit him with the same uppercut. Please don't let me lose right here. Ooh. Oh, man. You know what's weird, too? I play this game so much online that I don't even know if input lag is affecting me. Like, I barely know what the game feels like offline. Looks like history repeats itself. I didn't even do any knee kicks.
Referee Cyril Gane has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Junket Nomad Rakhmonov.
Okay, now we're in the lower weight classes. Look at you. I know you want to pick Jose. Do it, I dare you. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see what happens. I really like that they changed the Jose Aldo model between weight classes. But we've got to do something about... It's this dumb gym feature. There's a feature in the game called the gym, and it labels a fighter that you level up with worthless cosmetics. But it lists multiple weight classes in one slot. That's why you get Conor McGregor as a 5-star welterweight. Jose Aldo is a 5-star bantamweight instead of featherweight. Oof. How do you whiff that bad? It's tough because I want to do a lot of these turning kicks, but if I do a turning kick then give up a leg kick on it, it's going to absolutely crush me. And that's exactly what I was talking about. And that's why he picked Aldo, just so he could do that. Just so he can have his fun. Oh, shit. Oh, no! It's been a while since the leg kick happened. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Fraud checks Canelo. Canelo's old as hell, bruh. It's too late for a fraud check. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. I want to do these turning back kicks. But against Jose Aldo, the risk is just astronomical against leg kicks. Look at that. Ooh. I feel like Uriah Faber right now. Just my legs are being broken to pieces.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Come on, come on. Oh. No! Shit. Oh my God. Jose Aldo's one of my favorites, and I don't even know what his flow state does. Shit! Was I going low? I was trying to bait him. Oh boy. Oh my God, I didn't mean for that to go high. What happened? There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh! Shit! "30 seconds, come on!" Jeez. This is a tough fight.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Old man Aldo. Oh, now he's working those leg kick feints in there. Okay, I'm going to target the body 2 more times. Okay, now we can do that. Head kick, baby. There it is. Oh my God. Come on with that bullshit. There it is. Fuck! Bro. The only reason I'm so lusty with those damn turning back kicks is because they give Sandhagen these buffs for it. So it's just so tempting. And they're so cool looking. I did. Sure, yes, Topuria was a champion. And the title is clickbaity. But the reason it's a fraud check is because Topuria built his aura on beating old legends. Then he lost to the old legend who wasn't a champion. Volk was a champion. Holloway was a champion. Oliveira was a champion. Gaethje was never a champion. So the guy that didn't win the belt out of the 3 won the belt from Topuria. That's... I mean, it's not like he lost to Patty, but that's still a huge upset. Yes, c'est la vie, that is life. But I'm just being honest. This game is so sluggish. It's so frustrating because EA has that weird online, always connected thing going on. So every single match you do, every single action you do in the menus and the different systems, they connect to the internet and ping nonstop. So it makes the game feel so sluggish. Like every single menu feels like you're playing on a Game Boy. Not a Game Boy Color or a 3DS, a Game Boy. Look at all these good connections. Damn. Is he really that tall? Just 5'7". Wait. He's the same height as fucking Ilia Topuria claims to be? Why would it be black? Hey, can I guarantee you one thing? I'm 99.99999. You know what? I'm going to take a risk and say 100% certain that Ilia Topuria has no idea I exist. And if he saw my YouTube channel, he would not click on it. ropes. Look at this man's hair. Yeah, did you notice that UFC 5's not doing the fight nights, the events anymore? They completely just shut off support for the game. It's kind of wild. And they said they were going to. Oh, wow. Bro. You don't get it. This is my fighting style. It's okay when I go for takedowns. It's just not okay when you go for takedowns. Why can't this guy understand that? Why can't he let me be me? Jeez. You know, this kick is kind of useful for when you're in tight. It's like a modified teep almost. Except the hitbox is way smaller because it's a straight kick, not a turning kick. Or a curved kick, as they call in this game. Oh my God. Look at that beautiful hair. Looks like a chickadee. Obviously, I'm talking about Charles Johnson.
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Come on. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That did not cost him enough stamina. The flow state is supposed to take away his stamina when I do takedowns. Was the idea that it's supposed to guarantee me a takedown? Because he did kind of that Goldberg charge. Yeah, it was kind of disappointing how easily old boy lost to Sean O'Malley yesterday. I don't know what he was expecting. But I guess he is a jobber compared to O'Malley at this point. Because O'Malley only loses to world beaters like Chito Vera and Merab. Sheesh. How does he really have that hairstyle, though? He's got the male pattern baldness, fullsies, all the way. He shaves it all off except for the back. And then he cornrows the back and has a little rat tail coming off. That's over the top. I know everybody's trying to be a meme and be funny to get attention, but good grief. I guess at least it's not face tattoos like O'Malley. Oh. There we go. There we go. Jeez, you had to hit me with the triple elbow? You piece of shit. Why didn't he go for it? Oh my God. Woo! Let's go, baby. There is so little damage on these. It's so hilarious the video game has the stand him up chant. What? I'm not letting you KO me, buddy. Even though I will. No. So close, but not close at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-26. For the winner by unanimous decision, the Pride of St. Louis.
Wow, you don't say.
Energy Johnson.
How does Diego Lopez let you down? He shouldn't even be fighting for the belt. He shouldn't have got a second title challenge, let alone the first. Steve Garcia should have won? What do you mean? If Steve Garcia won, he still wouldn't get to fight for the belt. He would have to do 16 more fights in a row, winning. And then if he draws like a wiener on his cheek, then he can do a title shot. Look how stupid this looks. So I unlocked this cosmetic for John Jones. As you can see, the belt is clipping into his stomach. In 2026, the cosmetic is clipping into his body. The cosmetic that's designed for him to wear.
That's gonna work.
Oh, I thought I was going to wear it in the octagon. Ooh. He's got nothing, Gov. Create space. You can do it. I love just kicking people's knees. Just absolute savagery. Oh. Ooh. I don't even know what yours is, bro, but I do not want to see it. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Time. You okay? You good? Let's go.
Nasty damage. I don't know. I have a feeling he's not complimenting me. One of the best in the world for sure, John Jones. Uh-oh, remember this? Okay. What's forced about it? The guy's amazing. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Bro is working that body. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Can you just let a black man be great? So what if he's a criminal and breaks the law and does all kinds of craziness? Just let him be great. Can a man live? Can he live?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Justin Gaethje doesn't think Topuria deserves an immediate rematch. I agree. I just saw that headline. I mean, what is this? The Ultimate Rematch Championships? No, I'm just reading a headline I saw. Or a quote from Gaethje. Okay, we're at light heavyweight. Just lost. So let's have a little bit of fun. Look at that beautiful, beautiful man. Well, he still didn't beat anybody, right? Was Magomed not on the first page? I was trying to see him and I couldn't see him.
Ready? Ready? Fight.
Yeah, because Yuri has 0 fight IQ. The guy's a cornball. I still can't believe how great his fighting style looks in this game. Jeez. Bro, it'll be really cool if Carlos Ulberg beats Ankalaev. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing? Or Evie. How you doing, Evie? I am doing great. Thank you for asking. Well, correction. I was doing great. Oh, you're a spammer. Or I guess I won't call you a spammer. I'll call you a networker. How about that? No, thank you. Yeah, you're networking. That's fine. But yeah, I'm too small to pay people to do banners and stuff like that.
34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Yuri!
As you can see from the wonderful thumbnail you clicked on, I make all mine in Microsoft Paint 3D. I tried to do Photoshop, and I liked a lot of the tools, especially the AI tools. But Photoshop is so resource intensive. I tried to open it on my computer 12 times and it only ran once. Every time it crashed my computer. Fucking disaster. And I paid for Photoshop for the year. It's like a few $100. And I couldn't even run it. Heartbreaking. What programs do you use? Wait, why does Gaethje have champion shorts? Oh, were those for the interim or? Because he didn't even say interim champion next to his name.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Is that Inoue's monster? Or is that his logo? That like Oni? That like Japanese demon mask? Oh shit. Right, but does he use like a demon mask in his marketing materials? That would be cool if he does. I don't know how well that stuff plays for actual Japanese people. But us like nerdy foreigners and otakus love that shit. Woo! So are both of those fellas undefeated? Bam Bam and Inoue? Jeez, is it hot? Ooh! I tried to get the takedown, but he got me with the uppercut. I should have hit him with the leg kick when he was advancing. I love that people aren't really paying attention to what flow states do. Shit. Woo! So hot. Bro, there's 3-digit temperatures right now. There's people in California, and it's over 100 degrees. What kind of bullshit is that?
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
Bo Nickel did not make the doubters cry. Jeez. Bo Nickel needs to fight a... He beat Paul Craig, which was a good win. Then he lost to Ranier de Ritter, which wasn't an embarrassing loss, but it just killed his hype train. It looked embarrassing the way he lost, though. But the problem is he's still fighting nobodies. He's not a main eventer. His opponent is barely a fight night undercard guy. Like, his opponent probably spends more time on fight night prelims than anybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
Like, put Bo Nickel all over the fight night cards. Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. Bo Nickel versus RDR. Let those headline fight night cards. But not these other fighters. All right. He's going to submit Bo? No, he was there because Bo was going to beat him. That's why the odds were like that. Wait, what? Ooh. Ooh. Let's fucking go. Okay, sways. God damn, Bobby Green is fly. This is going to be a great fight. We got your boy with the hot sauce. And we got Bobby Green with the sways, with the evasion, with the hands down. Of course he did. Look at those hands down. Look how beautiful that is. We're going to try to sim this too. Try to keep those hands down. Woo! You see how fucking sexy that is? Look at that shit. Bro, are you kidding me? This is amazing. And I like how this dude's game. See, where'd all the good players come from? He's not spamming strikes. He sees what I'm doing. He's fucking with me. Ooh. Bro, this is fucking amazing. Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh my god. See, when you play this fight, this makes it fun. This is the fight that makes the game worth its money. This is what I paid for. Fucking fighter uniqueness. You can still use block. There's a lot I could do to be better with the swing, and I didn't use any parries. I should have been using parries too. But that was fucking gorgeous to finally see King Green with his hands down, swaying, effectively counter-striking. Incredible. Man, incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 11 seconds.
Little dog, I'm extra unique. My whole aura scream talent. I've been listening to feel like Griselda and Marvin Winans just to make sure I'm balanced. I'm from the West, yeah. Half of my partners is savage, the other half made it out the mud, but the taste of sludge didn't alter their palate. I'm a dog, I'm a beast, and your father figure. That little P365 was just fast starter pistol.
Wait. Oh, those are his stats. Shit. What a lyric. If a demon be gregarious. Oh, Bilal gonna fight a beardy man. If they weren't willing to fight each other when there's a belt on the line, why fight each other when there's nothing on the line? Why use your fellow beardy brother as a stepping stone? That's kind of heartbreaking. Let's try Bobby Green again. Right, but what I'm saying is people were not willing to fight. Beardy men were not willing to fight Bilal Muhammad when he had the belt. So now that he doesn't have the belt, there's less value in fighting him now, so why fight him as a fellow beardy man? Okay, let's see if we can do this shit again. Woo! Bro, look at this shit. He's gonna fuck my legs up. Because he sees what I'm doing. Come on, bro, I'm extra unique. Like the song says. Oh, God. Oof. Get out of here with that Rolling Thunder. You still have that shit? That's how well the head movement works. It's fantastic. Look at that. Look at that. No. Okay. Oh, shit. I did the parry at the wrong time. Oh, shit. Man. All right. Wait, what happened? I did the parry. So why wasn't the... It looks like the animation didn't change. So went to block. No animation change. Maybe the game just recorded me letting go of the block. Damn. Look at that poor, poor man.
Gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes.
Okay, I think I'm good picking Bobby Green on ranked. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's do something different. Instead of picking all the meta picks over and over again. They still didn't make simulation better. That's heartbreaking. So when you play simulation mode in the new game, you can't see either fighter's life bar. That doesn't make sense. You should be able to see your own life bar because Ilia Topuria could feel what his body felt like. He could feel his stamina. He has all the information about his own state in the fight. So there's no reason to let's do this. Let's find the unique fighters. Wait, any rules? What do you mean? Oh, this bullshit's still here? Didn't they take this out in UFC 5? 25 minutes single round. Bro, how is the frame rate stuttering on the menu screen? That's crazy. The same backyard venue, no changes. Oh my god, EA Sports, you gotta chill with that shit. Okay, so let's do this. Competitive. Weight classes. No creative fighters. So let's see how unique the unique fighters are. Yeah, I don't know who Bilal's going to be forced to fight. I don't know if anybody even cares about him. The sport doesn't care about him because he's a decision merchant. What is there for him? Okay, so I'm thinking about Peyton Talbot. Ooh, shit. I bet Henry Cejudo is cool. Not Cejudo, of course. TJ Dillashaw. No one thinks Henry Cejudo is cool. Wow. It's a small roster. Okay, let's check out TJ. Because TJ fights surprisingly like Dom Cruz. Uh-oh. And this guy knows it too. This guy knows his matchups.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So TJ Dillashaw, one of the sons of Dominic Cruz. Woo! He definitely feels better in this game. I don't know him well enough to determine how unique he is. He definitely has more speed than the last game. And look how big he looks compared to Cruz. Jeez. TJ fought at flyweight. Ooh! Yeah, of course. It was tough to see Dom Cruz lose so much of his career to injuries. Because he's one of the great what-ifs of the sport, too. Because we like to call him a GOAT because he was so special and had a good amount of title defenses, but did he do enough based on those injuries? Ooh! Jeez! Come on. Oof! Damn, Cruz is so fucking fast. Ooh! Jeez! Oh my God, that was quick. Such a weird fighter. It's so interesting, too. The closest thing we've seen to another Dominic Cruz was TJ Dillashaw, and they actually fought. What other fighters have such a clear language that they express themselves through? Like, John Jones looked kind of unique in the beginning. Then all these other tall guys got into the sport, started doing similar things to John Jones. They all learned watching his fights. Who else is there? Machida taught everybody about the front kick. Okay, who do we have here? So we got Uriah Faber. Okay, Uriah Faber does have the WEC gloves. Edson Barboza. Oh, this goofball's in here? Oh, let's see what this guy's like. Why is he 4.5 stars? Like, they got this dude's Bellator stats in here.
Ready, John? Ready? Let's go.
Okay, look at Pitbull. Let's see if he's just really stiff. Has no footwork. Actually, let's stay on the inside, since we're fighting Mr. Kickman himself. Ooh. Jeez! His arms are that short. Shit! These guys don't even look like they're in the same weight class. Come on. What? How did I not get that takedown? Ooh. I should have been attacking the legs much earlier. Looks like I have no leg kicks, though. Pitbull with his goofy ass tattoo. Looks like it's on. Looks like a takeout menu. Okay, let's go.
You good? Let's go.
Ooh. Jeez. Just end it. Oh my God. You're not getting that flying knee head or KO. You're not getting that. Okay. Bro, Pitbull. I know it sounds like I'm being hyperbolic. Pitbull is worse in this video game than he is in real life. It's insane. His arms feel like they're this long. Okay, let's find some unique people. Wow, look at Benil Dariush, Silver Fox. Ooh, Cowboy? What are we doing? Is he mad I didn't do random select? Why would you quit so quickly? You piece of shit. A negative 1,000 favorite. That's a fight you want to watch? That sounds like a waste of everyone's time. Like a Bo Nickel fight. Alexander Hernandez. Did I play as Patty yet? Actually, okay, let me hurry up before this guy leaves. Okay, that's easy to understand. I wonder if you can unlock a cowboy hat for Cerrone.
You good? Ready? Let's go.
Jeez. Umar, a negative 1,000 favorite against who? Or a minus? Ooh. It's my position that if the odds makers put a fight at minus 1,000, then don't make the fight. What's the point of that? It's a waste of everyone's time. Ooh. Jeez. He checked 2 leg kicks, and our legs are almost equally damaged. Whoa! Shit, okay. So let's do this. Oh my god! That pointing to the ground shit is menacing. Wow, they did a really good job on Holloway strikes. Holloway strikes. I guess he's the cover athlete, so they do a good job on him.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, man. One shit.
Yeah, if the guy's that much better, then the fight shouldn't be made. Unless it's like the #1 ranked guy versus the champion. If the champion is just a generational talent and the #1 ranked guy is next in line, fine. That fight can be -1,000 favorite. But the problem is they'll take a champion and have him fight the #12 ranked guy. And that's why it's -1,000 favorite. That's ridiculous. That's a waste of everyone's time.
Ready?
I read it.
Fight.
Whew. Damn, do you have to go? Is it like the last game where you have to go to quick fight to find people who are absolutely trying to play the game correctly instead of just spamming meta? Are rank mode fights cursed? It's weird that Chandler's flow state is built around basically his Tony Ferguson KO. How often does he throw that front kick? Because we all know that legendary photograph where he basically deformed Ferguson like he's getting sucked into a black hole. But should that really be it? Yeah, Chandler's just old and washed, and I'm not sure he knows who he's supposed to be anymore. Sheesh. Oh no, Charles Oliveira. Okay, there is an issue with licensed tattoos. Charles Oliveira's left leg is covered in like Pokemon tattoos. And that's not in the game. Actually, maybe it's a Nintendo problem. Because it seems like everybody has anime tattoos. Or, what if they just didn't update Charles Oliveira's model?
Ready? Good. Let's go to work.
No! Oh! Oh, wow. Why is his stamina so bad? When did this happen? Did I hit his body that much? Gee, short arms again. Oof. Yeah, but being a favorite doesn't mean you're a minus 1,000 favorite. That's goofball. Come on. Muito bon. Ooh. Oh! I thought I was going to land that Ferguson on him. Oh, shit! I like Joe Pyfer versus Bo Nickel. It's a huge step down for Joe Pyfer, though. And it kind of exacerbates the Bo Nickel problem. Bo Nickel doesn't run the UFC, or at least he shouldn't. So him fighting Pyfer is basically a one-way favor, giving Pyfer nothing to gain and everything to lose. I don't know, man. Adesanya displayed very low fight IQ. And Pyfer did beat Adesanya, but Pyfer just has experience. Sure, he should step up, but I'm saying Pyfer just beat the second best middleweight of all time. Even though he's on a losing slid, he still beat an icon. He beat a logo. Then he fights Bo Nickel? That's ridiculous. Bo Nickel's not just an unranked guy. He's a guy that shouldn't even be in the sport, or shouldn't even be in the league. He should be on the regional scene. No. You know I was blocking that. Okay, guys. What are we even doing here? What are we doing? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Hey. Aha. Jeez. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, buddy. Ultimate Rematch Championships? Let's see. Yeah, as long as Wei Li goes back down to her weight class, she'll do just fine. She should easily destroy Mackenzie Dern. Let me know. Know somebody. I'll never forget that. Everybody hates EA, but the old PlayStation 3 THQ UFC games, Clay Guida was missing because they couldn't animate his hair. And they asked him to cut his hair, and he was like, nah, bro. Do you cut your hair to be in the video game because we're not good at our job? How stupid is that? Because they want Dern to be champion. And actually, Jillian Robertson has a long win streak, and he's doing well. So Jillian definitely deserves the title shot. It's just the whole two-division belt nonsense. Jillian should be fighting Wei Li, not Dern. Dern shouldn't even be the champion unless she beat Wei Li. Woo! Yeah, they changed so many inputs too, like the overhand is different. The overhand is L1, R1, and punch now. The way Bobby Green just sticks his chin out looks so much like him. It's so silly. Or excuse me, King Green. Okay, come on, Kang. How am I not able to get these takedowns against King Green when he's striking, but he can take me down? What kind of shit is this? He saw me activate that flow state and he was like, I can't get any takedowns, guys. That's what we're doing. Song Yadong's great win. Who did he fight? Who did he beat?
You okay? Ready? Let's go to work, come on.
Oh, Figgy. Yeah, that was a good win. It's kind of weird because it's like, what is Figgy even doing there? He's a short flyweight. So what does he hope to do at that weight class? I know he doesn't want to cut weight anymore. But at this point, it's just a paycheck. It was fine. Figgy's just small, man. The win doesn't move the needle. It doesn't get Song any closer to the belt. I guess it counts as a win for succession, for sequence. Yeah, but he was a champion at a different weight class. Holy shit. Oh my God. He swayed and caught the body shot. Okay, let's find some more exciting fighters. I really don't understand how they took out Junior Dos Santos and Cain Velasquez in heavyweight. Like Frank Mir not being in heavyweight is interesting. I'd rather have Frank Mir than Andrei Arlovsky. And obviously we should have Brock Lesnar in there. Ooh. Actually, you know what? Let's try this guy. Yeah, Buckley needs to be way bigger. That's what's weird, man. Buckley's model was phenomenal in UFC 5. Like, he looked great. It looked just like him. He was intimidating. And they made him smaller. They made him more narrow. Speaking of narrow, who forgot to press the switch on Ian Gary? Yeesh. Damn, my Nate Diaz is trash. I need to watch Ozzy Kid to figure out what the fuck to do with this guy. Yeah, it looks like someone took him and stretched him apart like that. Like taffy. See, why did I get that takedown from Hamzat distance? And Nate Diaz looks more muscular. Joaquin Buckley looks less muscular. And the interesting thing, no guest characters. No Muhammad Ali, no Mike Tyson, no Bruce Lee. Connor saying Connor will say whatever for the gram, but he's not going to win an octagon. Ha-ha!
Good. Good. Let's go.
Jeez. I'm surprised after the Netflix fight they didn't nerf Nate Diaz's stamina. That is some Nate Diaz bullshit. Lose the fight the whole time, then taunt because I land one punch. Hey! Oh, I wonder if Ian Gary has the middle finger taunt too. When he was on his villain arc, trying to be the cool guy in the beginning. So I know Ian Gary looks longer. I wonder, is he actually longer in the game? Like, is his hitbox different? Or does he just look stupid? Holy shit. Oh, I thought Nate Diaz didn't have a roundhouse for a second. Hee hee. Tee hee. Yeah, in the last game, if you use the high modifier, or if you use R1, the modifier, with a kick, you either get the front head kick, or you get a roundhouse head kick. Nate Diaz doesn't have either. But if you press L1, then you get the roundhouse head kick. Bro, what are you, George Bush? Why'd you say that to that man? That was menacing. Wow, look how small Masvidal looks. Oh my god, our connection is struggling.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Brotes definitely is a silly goose. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Ooh. Yeah, the weird thing is Kevin Holland's been in there so long, it feels like he's old. But Kevin Holland is even 30 years old. He's like, what, 30 or 32? He feels like an old soul, like King Green. I'm good, man. Yeah. Take that. Ah! Bro, how's this guy a welterweight? So tall, so lanky. Ooh! Oh, you're watching this on computer. Shit. That was an interesting takedown. Stop. Stop. What? No. I have flow state. I'm supposed to be doing cool shit. And scene. Don't have a cell. Sounds like you're in heaven, man. Cell phones are the bane of existence. Yeah, I had this sales job, and on the first day they told me, these are the apps that you need to put on your phone. No joke, no exaggeration. They told me to put 12 apps on my cell phone, my personal cell phone, for work. A lot of these companies don't even want to give you a cell phone anymore. They're like, no, this is your personal cell. And the problem is all these companies, especially when they're in the sales vertical, they have location. They have like location tracking shit on there. So you can be on your day off, and there's this expectation that you're supposed to answer your phone for work. It's the lamest thing ever. You don't get paid for those work calls. Ooh. Yeah. Come on. I know that uppercut's waiting for you. I know you want it. Just want it right on the chin. No, not for me. Yeah, oh shit. I was just about to say the other nice thing about the parry is the stamina cost is 0 compared to dodge. Like if you dodge, that costs stamina. But if you parry, no stamina costs. Ooh. Oh, but it has a block cost. Yeah. The tall man defense is not happening. That's cool, man. That's the goal, to be off the grid. Ooh. Shit. Whoops. Oops. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Stand them up, stand them up. Oh my God, these fans are such haters. It's like it's filled with the UFC Reddit community. Oh! Herb Dean, what are we doing? Yeah, if Benoit Saint Denis beats Paddy the Baddy, it's going to be the end of his crooked little fairy tale. It's over for Tiny Tim.
Ready.
And then he's going to go to Dana White and say, "Please, sir, can I have some more?" And then Dana's going to be like, "New phone, who dis?" You never know, man. %29 chance, a hell of a chance. That's more than Justin had, right? Sean, did you watch the UFC White House card? Ooh. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gaines called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 17 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Kevin the Trailblazer Holland.
Bro, if you have Paramount or you're on those sneaky links, you got to watch UFC Freedom 250. GOAT card. I think the best UFC card ever was UFC 300, obviously. But there's a compelling argument to be made that UFC Freedom 250 was a better card. Like, it was that good. 100% finish rate on the card. No decisions. No prelim. No WMMA. Just absolute pandemonium. Sean O'Malley was the highlight. Come on, bro. And Ruffy, come on. Ruffy styling on Michael Chandler like he was fighting a YouTuber is not the highlight. It was nice to see Ruffy get a W, though. Nice to see O'Malley get a W, but they were basically fighting jobbers, especially Ruffy. Ooh. shit. Okay, let's see what this silly goose has. Holy shit, 85 cardio? This might be the worst cardio in the game.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Mr. Spinning Shit himself, Michel Pereira. Jeez. What are the inputs again? Okay, that's one. Yeah, Shara's a bum. Unfortunate, but... Woo! What is my spinning shit with him? What are the inputs? Okay, let's try. Okay, that's something. I'm really surprised I don't have a turning back kick with him. Does he not throw those? The Joe Rogan kick? Ooh, that was a beautiful head movement. Ooh. Ooh. Josh Hokett does not beat Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane fought a wrestler. He fought John Jones, right? And suffered dealer for it. Oh, shit. Damn. This dude is doing the fucking work. This is fantastic. That's a shame. That was a low IQ moment for me. Ooh. Why are they cheering for Pereira when I just got finished badly? I love how different range and distance management feels. So range and distance still has a problem because the stamina is tuned incorrectly. With that said, you can really feel the extra reach on fighters or the short reach on other fighters, and it's fantastic. Oh, that's embarrassing. What is this? Assassin's Creed Update Final Update Trailer. But the thumbnail isn't the picture of a video game character. It's a picture of some random white dude in all red with a red baseball cap. Why is that the thumb for a video game trailer? Like, who is that for? Oh, we got a bad connection, fella. It's time to go. Oh, you gotta chill with this music, bro. This is the Freedom 250 music. You and I, a crown of thorns. Bro, come on. I guess I should be surprised that the soundtrack isn't entirely like this. Is there a way you can do your own punches and kicks in the game? What do you mean? Ooh, Chris Weidman. RoboCop. Actually, you know what? I keep talking shit about this goofball. Let's see. I'd rather be a mighty beast than wither up and dry. I recently came to the epiphany that country music is the white version of rap music. It's this weird, corny exaggeration of like these false stereotypes. Oh, okay, you played the trial and the system was bad. So here's a question. Did you go through the options? There's a new simplified control scheme. So it basically makes it so it's like kid mode. So instead of there being like a right kick, right leg, right punch, left punch, or right arm, left arm, it simplifies it. So there's basically a new casual mode. But you have to go into the options to choose to not be casual mode. Like when it asks you to change difficulty, you have to put it on hard mode to get all the systems that you had playing the old game. Otherwise, if you don't put it on hard mode, it's going to put everything in casual. And then after you select that, it's kind of counterintuitive the way they explain it. Go for the feint, then takedown. Good idea, sir. Good idea. No. What are we talking about here? Why did he say move like a spider monkey? Like this is Twilight. They really nerfed the yeah, bro, it's horrible. Remember in the last game how they had hybrid or legacy controls? It's similar, but they do the same thing for striking too. Come on, this guy fucking has 98 takedowns. He's a NCAA something something, and you can't take down a point karate fighter? Like, what are we talking about here? You can't take down a Bellator can crusher? For fuck's sake, finally. I'm not trying hard enough. I'm Bo Nickel. I'm trying as hard as I possibly can. Can I tell you something? This game is so realistic that Bo Nickel is trash. There's nothing that can be done because it's Bo Nickel. Is his hair even red in the game? Like, come on, EA, what are we doing? Oh, I am hating.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Look, how about this? I'll give Bo Nickel some grace. If the UFC had like an event and they highlighted collegiate wrestlers KO'd in 1 second? How long is a second? Bo Nickel would KO me in a nanosecond. I wrestled, bro. I was JV. I can't fuck with Bo Nickel at all. But I also can't dunk a basketball. That doesn't mean I can't make fun of pro basketball players. That's why we make these guys 100 millionaires, so we can make fun of them. What? So the UFC clearly wanted to push Bo Nickel. All they had to do was have an event. Like have a UFC special and say, here we are at the NCAA, or here we are at Bo Nickel's old college, wherever. I don't know, where did he go? Did he go to Iowa State or something like that? Or Pennsylvania? He went to some wrestling college, right? If they went with Bo Nickel to his college and he was like, I'm Bo Nickel, this is why I'm the shit, I'm going to be good, this is what I'm good at. And the UFC would be like, this guy's big, we'll watch out for him. And then put him on fight night cards, I would have zero problem with it. I would be excited to see what he could do. The problem is that Bo Nickel demanded that he be on main event cards. And then the UFC said yes for some reason. And then Bo Nickel was on the main event, the main card for UFC 300. But Aljo, Holly Holm, all these former champions were on the prelims. Bo Nickel couldn't even be on the prelims on their biggest card ever. They hired a guy from a fucking truck stop to fight Bo Nickel. The guy was 0-0 in the UFC, and they put that on the main card. That's why I don't like Bo Nickel. And that's a damn fair criticism. Damn fair. I'm not. Look it up, bro. UFC 300. You watched it, right? Ooh. Hendo. Wow, the roster is so fucking small. What the fuck? Okay, whatever, man. This guy sees I'm about to pick Dan Henderson, so he's like, let me pick the champion. Okay. You're gonna pay for that.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
The good news is, it looks like this guy doesn't know how to play with Strickland at all. Or he does. Let's go Hendo chance. Ooh. Why is it so hard to change direction when you pick them up? Like you have to rotate the controller a lot to walk them around the octagon. Get that wrist control, baby. Wow, the stamina cost on this isn't too bad either. Aha! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Or I meant to do it, but it was just a dumb choice. Baby! Let's go, let's go, let's go. So dramatic. Give me that stamina. Give me all your fucking stamina. I need it. Stand him up. Stand him up. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's my bad. We're not on ranks. I should have seen this coming. The funny part is I wasn't even denying transitions.
Used to rock hand-me-downs, Malcolm in the middle, but since my nuts dropped, why being had the shit on. Back when I was broke,
Used to rock hand-me-downs, Malcolm in the middle. But since my nuts dropped, this man is a poet. Cody Brundage had a real UFC record, King. He wasn't a good fighter by any means, but he's a real fighter. When did Cody Brundage? Oh, that's on UFC 300. Okay. Wait, did you just buy this game? Oh, you know what's interesting too? Since they have the early access or whatever from the deluxe edition, you can watch everybody play the game. So basically, all of us dummies that paid $100 for this undercooked game are a marketing team. Because you can watch us play it, and then you could buy the game and still get the pre-order bonuses, I think. Oh my god. We gots to fuck with this, man. Decrease stamina for ground and pound. Accuracy 89. See, this guy is a problem. 62 years old, Ken Shamrock. Oh no, don't do that. That's my boo. This dude better not pick Machida. That's my man, bitch. Manel Cop's overrated. Bro, you're the one that overrated him.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Ken Shamrock's an OG, but if anyone should be 4 stars, it should be him. Where do they get 4.5 stars for his stats? I think he's rated as a 5-star grappler in the game, but he lost to Hoist, and Hoist is also a 5-star grappler, and Hoist is rated 4 stars in the game. So what are we doing here? Bro, can you let a man be great? You saw me pick his shit. Why did he have to quit at the first takedown? I didn't even deny transition. Okay. Let's see if we can do this again. Oh my god. Bro, we both have the losing flair. He's got the Topuria banner, and I've got the Pereira banner.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Okay, come on. Ken Shamrock's so old, he doesn't even have tattoos. Look at this guy. And I love that he's bare knuckle. That is so fucking cool. Oof. No. You had one job, Kenneth. One job. Come on. Just let me be great. Bro. Did you just say she? I'm sorry, did you just say she? We don't talk about WMMA anymore now that we're not being forced to play them in rank mode. If you want to see WMMA, wait for the EA Sports Invicta game to come out. Bro, I remember these days too. But for me, my introduction to Ken Shamrock was WWF. And I was confused by his attire and his title of World's Most Dangerous Man. Because I was like, how could he possibly be more dangerous than the Ultimate Warrior? Woo! cheese and crackers. How do I finish a takedown with this takedown artist? Okay. Yeah, bro, it wasn't until many years later that I watched Ken Shamrock in the octagon on the internet, and I was like, holy shit. And I was like, holy shit, what is this guy doing? His shorts are supposed to be blue, not red. What is this bullshit? So unrealistic. And then eventually I watched the old Pancrase videos. Incredible. Yeah, the interesting thing is Ken Shamrock was actually a pro wrestler before he was an MMA fighter. I don't know how he got into it. And it's so weird that on the Western side, the sport was so young that these guys could be good. When Frank Shamrock came in, Frank Shamrock's first professional fight was against Bas Rutten. His first pro fight was basically against the best guy in the world. And I don't remember if Frank won or lost. I always forget, because Bas had a particular problem with fighting the Shamrocks. The Shamrock brothers. I think maybe Frank beat Bas Rutten, and that was his first pro fight. But yeah, dude had no... Oh, he did lose it? Okay. But he won one of the rematches, right? Yeah. Let's go, baby. See, there we go. There we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you play Ken Shamrock. That is why the flow state is cool. Because it makes the fighters feel unique. You're jockeying for that position, that area where your specialist is a specialist, his specialty. Diego Lopez versus Lerone Murphy.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ken.
Actually, that does make sense. Unless you want Diego to fight the #1 ranked Umar. But Umar should be having a title shot. Or actually, let's see what other old goofballs. Okay. So we know about Classic Vitor. Let's go in order for all the legends. 100 punch speed. What the fuck? They gave him 100 punch speed, but his flow state is spinning kicks. 19-year-old Vitor, I don't think he threw a single fucking kick in his first 4 UFC fights.
Ready, John? Ready? Let's go.
Ooh. The original Giga Chad versus his great-grandson Giga Chad. Oh my God! That was beautiful. Basically, Paulo Costa, the reason the Eraser was so hyped up is he was supposed to be the next Vitor. So Yakuza owned Pride, but were they dabbling in fixing Pancrase fights too? Because since Pancrase was Yes We Are Hybrid Wrestlers, there was some shenanigans on whether or not some of the fights were works, which ones were works and which ones were shoots. In the beginning, they said there's rumors that a lot of them were works and then the rest were shoots. Ooh. Just keep landing that punch on him. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Oops. La 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 la. La 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 la. Touche, sir. Touche. It's a shame they couldn't even do some new animations for the ground transitions. Even if they weren't going to change it, we could have got some updated animations.
Great job last round. Had him hurt, almost finished. Look at him on the stool. He's still wobbling. This round, I want you to put the pressure on. Get right in his face.
Why do they have so much trouble with Vitor Belfort's model?
Let's go.
Like, he looked weird in the last game when they did the 19-year-old alter ego. Ah. Yeah. Paul Russo. Yeah, I don't know if you watch this YouTube channel, but there's a great one called MMA on Point. And they make a lot of excellent MMA videos. Like, one of them talks about Antonio Inoki. They have videos about the Yakuza's involvement with Pride in Japan. Fuck! Well played, Eraser, well played. They have all kinds of great classic MMA videos. Really good shit. They even had videos about, I think it's called the Snake Pit. Is that where Tom Aspinall trains? About basically all the white dudes that started real professional wrestling back when wrestling was catch as catch can. Like Abraham Lincoln in his lifetime apparently was a renowned wrestler because he was 6'4" and he was just a strong ass dude. But yeah, all those old school guys that did like collar and tie wrestling, catch as catch can, all that old school shit, back when professional wrestling was real fighting. And then eventually Papa McMahon started turning it into a carnival show with predetermined outcomes. They need to make Vitor Belfort bigger too. Pancrase is tight. Have you seen the there's a video on YouTube of Matt Hume, Demetrius Johnson's coach, fighting in Pancrase. And it's crazy because his fighting style looks just like DJ. Like you can see him standing in front with his empty hands, like exact same stance. And I think he fought the guy that kept fighting Ken Shamrock. Japanese guy, what was his name? Like Kazushi or something? Gane cheated versus Alex. Alex cheated himself. He bulked up, but he looks so small. Did you notice that? You better not pick John Jones, you goofball. Shit. This silly goose sees I'm picking 4-star Mark Coleman. So he picks 5-star DC. Come on.
You ready? You ready? Good.
Ooh! It's not Sakuraba. It's like... I forgot his name. It's a very Japanese name. And I think the dude's also like a legendary pro wrestler. Because that's one of the things they talk about in the video. How Antonio Inoki was a full-blooded Puresu Japanese pro wrestler. And he basically started these MMA leagues in Japan. Like, Shoto, so he can have works where he beats real tough guys. Like he basically grew these tough guys as legitimate fighters and then would set up works to beat them in fake competition. It's some hilarious shit. Antonio Inoki was the founder of, I think, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Shoto, maybe Pride also. Definitely New Japan Pro Wrestling. Funaki, that's his name. Funaki was the guy that always fought Shamrock. And he was the founder of Pancrase. What? Yeah. Could you do that before? You can initiate an over-under clinch. It's kind of cool. Not just the collar tie. Major wars. Jump the ghillie, baby! Oh! What? I like the way it sounds like the Halloween movie when you activate flow state. Like it went shh 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 caw 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 caw. Shh 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 caw 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 caw.
We're smarter than he is. He's gonna come out and try to do the same thing, but we're gonna be prepared.
Need your fight channel back. What do you mean?
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that the version of Mark Coleman they have in the game is comeback Mark Coleman. When he came back to the UFC in like the 2000s. It should be the version where he has hair. Like, this bullshit is not the prime. Or maybe Pride is the prime. But absolutely not this version. Oh, gosh. This dude, like, has 85 punch speed. My stamina's not even low. He's just old. Oh, nice. Yeah, the cool thing, though, man, YouTube has a lot of good shit. And I don't even mean, like, on shady channels. Like, there's a YouTube channel called UFC Fight Pass, and I'm pretty sure it's the official Fight Pass channel. They have tons and tons of old school shit. It's amazing. That's where I always see that Pride and old school UFC stuff. I don't think they have Pancrase, but Pancrase restarted and has its own YouTube channel now. Ooh. Give me that guillotine. Give me that guillotine, you little silly goose. Oh, no. Aw, don't be that guy. Aw. What is going on with this model? Is DC stretched too tall? He looks weird too. It looks like they had the heavyweight model of DC at light heavyweight. Because he looks too fat.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee heard.
It's not kaboob, it's pronounced haboob. Okay, who else do we have? So we got Mark Coleman. Wait, what? Oh, he must be heavyweight. Yeah, the UFC Fight Pass channel on YouTube, it has live streams, but it also has like just fixed fights that live there. Ooh, he has the shoes. See, that sucks. In the last game, they added Kevin Randleman. Kevin Randleman had shoes, so he couldn't throw kicks. Like the old school rules say, if you have shoes, you can't kick. They should have done that with this game. And I don't think Prime Tito wore shoes. When he was the champ with multiple defenses, he was barefoot, right? Jeez. Okay. Okay, you big goofball. The open hand slaps were so good. Such had Boss Fruitin had like kanji written on his palms. Boss Fruitin has a YouTube channel too. He's doing the old martial arts instructions videos, and they're pretty good. And dude is on gear, and he is shredded. I still can't believe how badly Alex Pereira got ragdolled. He looks so much bigger. Did he cut weight or something? He looked huge in the training videos. Maybe it's because he was standing next to Cyril Gane in the fight, who's enormous. Woo! I'm not using Alex. I'm playing as Tito Ortiz. Ooh. Got my man's terrified. We're doing the sit and switch drill like it's high school.
Take a deep breath. Look at you got the better of you that round. He batters you a little bit.
Yeah, they really need to fix that, though. Alex Pereira should not be 5 stars at heavyweight, especially now that he's 0-1. Need to adjust those stats. We need Jose Aldo not to be 5 stars at 135. Got an L coming his way. I don't know, man. Cyril Gane didn't show us enough. We didn't see enough versus Tom Aspinall. He looked really good against Aspinall, but it is goofy and unfair to act like they didn't have 5 rounds to figure that out. But his Alex Pereira win makes him look that much more dangerous against Aspinall. Holy shit. Jeez. Look at that. I didn't expect that at all. I thought I was going to get another flow state and do another ground and pound finish. Maybe I did so much damage in the previous. Oh, so Tito Ortiz is the first ground and pound expert. Or, no, Mark Coleman is. They call Mark Coleman the father of ground and pound. But Tito Ortiz perfected it. So his flow state is extended ground and pound time. So instead of posturing up super early, they extend the session, and it's fantastic. And I think that's where I landed a lot of the head damage on him. When Tom cheats. You know what I'd love to know? If a fighter said, hey, I'm going to wear goggles, would they be allowed to wear goggles? Or would it be a medical concern about obstructing their vision? Because it would be funny if Tom Aspinall came in with like some NBA style goggles. That would be legendary. Oh, don't freeze. Come on. Bro, why are these games so fucking janky? Did it really freeze? Bro, K-Paso indeed. Did this really just happen? Alright everyone, click the like button. I'm out of here. EA ended the stream because when you stream from a PlayStation, if the game crashes and you close the game, it closes the stream. Hilarious. Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out, Sean. Peace, Rain.